now time for the regular tradition of checking my mic, only to find out that it's like either way too low or way too high. If someone in chat could give me a tip as to how my audio balance sounds. I should probably take this overlay off. There we go. Somebody in chat, pretty please, pretty please give me a an idea of what my sound sounds like right now. Shoot, is anybody there at all? I see a couple people in chat, though some people might just be too shy to say anything. Oh shoot. Oh. Hey. Um. I haven't checked yet. No one said anything for the past couple minutes, so I wasn't sure what to say. So, how does my audio sound compared to the game? Is it too loud, too quiet, or is it just right? Because I managed to get a good audio balance last week, but I don't know if it like resets or something every time I stream again. Ah, all right. Game goes down a couple ticks. Is that too much? Maybe I should talk more so that way you can actually get a feel for how loud the game is compared to me. How does this sound? Yeah, that's true. Maybe I should open up the game file and have it play a much softer a much softer song. The menu music does go just a little bit too hard. Actually, maybe there's no such thing. There we go. That music is much softer. So, last time on Professor Layton, we witnessed a murder and abduction, but then he came back, so he's fine. Everything is fine. After witnessing Ramon's abduction before their very eyes, Luke and Professor Layton are shocked to see him return to Reinhold Manor on his own. Thank you so much to everyone who showed up so far. Pitmaster Stallion, Rosewater FM, Mike is short for Icicle, and like a bunch of other people I don't recognize. Thank you all so much for coming. I don't know if anyone is a first timer, but this is essentially a point and click adventure game, and I have been kind of obsessed with this entire series for the past, man, how many years has it been? I want to say like 13 years. But I was like a little kid when this came out, or rather when I first got into it, because I actually didn't get into it until a couple years after. Because what happened was I was in I was on a car trip. I want to say it was for like a family reunion or something. I want to say the year was like 2009, 2010 maybe. And my brother brought his laptop with him in the car, and he had this game loaded in on his computer, and he let me kind of hover over him and watch him play, but at one point he got stuck on a particular puzzle, but he could not figure it out, so eventually he fell asleep in the car and he left me to do it, and I ended up figuring it out on my own, and I felt like the biggest brain person on the planet for figuring it out. And I remember exactly which puzzle it was, and I don't think we've gotten to that one yet. So this game is so special to me, and this series as a whole. Oh. No, let's, yeah, no, let's get that person out of there. No, thank you. Oh my goodness, could it be my good friend Odd Slime Pieces? My good buddy. What do you mean by Minecraft him? This sounds a little gay. Oh, I see. Minecraft. Send him to the abyss in Minecraft. Alright, so, craft a, craft a coffin just for him. So, from where we left off, Layton and Luke found a murder. Well, witnessed a murder. Well, not so much witnessed the murder itself. They found a dead body, and then they saw him get kidnapped, and then he just came back like nothing happened. So, they stayed the night at the local inn because they're essentially trapped inside of this village because the village drawbridge is stuck, if I'm not mistaken. So, while they're here, they gotta solve this inheritance dispute, and now they have to solve for murder slash kidnapping slash not really. So now they have to meet with Inspector Chelmy, who is an actual detective, as opposed to Professor Layton, who is just an archaeology professor. Running around the village all day must tucker out even a big, strong man such as yourself. But fret not, Mama. And now it's time for me to stumble over every other word. Mama Beatrice has just the cure. I'll be awaiting your return tonight with a hot meal. You know, you say that, but this literally is the least insane Layton case. This will ramp up as the series progresses. There is 6 games and a movie. You haven't even reached the fucking plot twist, and they're like the 50 billion plot twists that this series has to offer. And I'm very excited to get to those when the time comes, because I do intend to stream every single one of these games, and hopefully hold a watch party for the movie, because the movie Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva is probably my favorite video game movie of all time, because it plays out just like a Layton game, but at the length of a movie, and it's like animated in the same style as the cutscenes, and it's just it makes my eyes and brain so happy. I wonder if I'll have enough time to stream every Layton game before the new game inevitably comes out. I don't think there's a release date, so I'd imagine it'll come out in like at least a year or something, maybe more. I don't know. Looks like you fellows are getting used to Saint Mystere. But stay sharp. Believe you me. Who says that? Is that a... What is that sentence structure? Believe you me, you'll be buried in all sorts of difficult puzzles before you can shout Stash and Scarfin. By now, I'm sure you've realized that you can retry the puzzles you fail to solve, eh? However, have you noticed how some puzzles just seem to vanish before you can get back to them? That's right. You see, that's the way it is with some things in life. Once they're gone, they're gone. For good. But rest at ease, you two. The puzzles you thought had vanished have merely moved elsewhere. You must seek out Granny Riddleton's shack. It's a strange old building, so it should be easy to spot. But don't get sloppy just because you know how to retry puzzles now. There's no honor in laziness. Oh, I beg to differ. Now that you've got the lowdown on puzzles in town, let me throw you a puzzle your way to keep you sharp. Brain melt begins now! The local museum has an exhibit that spans 9 rooms, as shown in the diagram below. The entrance to the complex is marked by A, and the exit is marked by B. The security guard on duty is a bit of a loafer and wants to walk each room of the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. What is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting every room? As an example, the diagram below shows a course that involves 6 turns. Fewest number of turns. Okay, it'll let me draw on top of it. 6 turns. 1. Oh, okay, that's 1 line. Turn once. 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's also 6. One, two... Wait, that was just one turn. 1, 2, 3... I might be at this for a while. I might just be drawing the same 6 lines over and over again. Yeah, I assume you can overlap. It's just turning as few times as possible. I assume you can visit the same room twice. You just have to turn as few times as possible. So it doesn't specify that he can't revisit. 1. 3. 1, 2. Absolutely insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 5, right? Wait, did that count as a turn? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that was 6 turns. Now I feel a little stupid. So, maybe if we start out by going in a straight line, that'll help. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 50 billion hint coins. I might as well put use to some of them. Pay no mind to the simple path shown on the screen. Here's an additional hint for you. Nowhere within the problem does it say the guard can only enter... Thank you! Very, very, very obvious. Screw it. Has the layout of the rooms and the sample path shown made you feel like all your turns need to be 90 degrees? The puzzle wants you to find the solution with the fewest number of turns. That means the movement will always be in a straight line, but the angle of any given turn is up to you. Well, I guess he can just turn right back around. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it's 5 turns? BB Bobo! My buddy Blight Bug has arrived. BB Bobo. Wagga Bugga Bobo. Okay, so 1 okay, 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns. No, that would not involve turning around. I want to say 5 turns, but I feel like that's not correct. Yeah, a 180 counts as a single turn. Because the hints specify you can just it doesn't matter the angle of the turn. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. No. Can I do that? Is that allowed? Is that legal? Can I can I walk diagonally? Because it sure does look like I can. Okay. 1 turn. 1, 2. 3. turn. 2 turn. No. 3 turns. So, oh wait, I did cross through this room, so it should be 3 turns, right? Please tell me it's 3 turns.
Luke, here's my answer.
God damn it!
Oh, how embarrassing.
Oh, my precious pickerats. Oh, I only lost 3 that time. Maybe there's different diagonal directions I can go. One, two. Three. Wait. This is first puzzle and it's already destroying my brain cells. 1, 2. 3. 4. Oh, I needed to. It's 4, right? It's right. It's 4. It's 4. I missed a turn
Luke,
when I
answer.
I put that down, right? Got.
Oh,
Go to hell, Layton. So this has to be the correct path, but maybe I'm just. Like, does this count as a... Maybe this just doesn't count as a turn, and this is just 2 turns. Ugh. Please be right. Please be right. I'm so smart. I swear to God, I'm smart. That was my path. That was my path, but it didn't count the first... It didn't count the first one as a turn. At least that's over with. Now that's what I like to see. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. No. No need to thank me. Anywho, I'll be seeing you around. Here we go again. Layton, you're an ingrate and I'm giving this to Luke. I don't care what you think. It goes to Luke. Oh. It would appear that Luke is not grateful for his present this time. You get 2 pieces of furniture. Wait. He doesn't... Oh. Oh, so Layton doesn't like it. It's too square for him. He doesn't like square things. Yeah, that dialogue from last time. Okay. I'm sure there's like 50 new puzzles on the way to the manor. Hey, Professor. Looking busy as usual, yep. Oh, I've got this puzzle I just can't figure out on my own here. Can you lend me your thinking cap? Below are 6 linked rings. They may look like a tangled mess, but there is one ring that, if cut away, would leave the remaining 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain. Which one must you cut in order to make the chain? Choose one answer from below. Okay. I just have to look like really, really hard. It won't let me draw lines on this. Okay, so it looks like it's not F, because F appears to be the very end of the chain. I want to say C, because it kind of looks like it's connected to, like, 2 different links. Actually, no. So, if F is one line to the chain, it's one end of the chain, it would connect to E, because C isn't touching it. F and C are not linked to each other. So, it links F to E. It's connected to D. Hi, Nuka Thing. Welcome to the stream. Please, come melt your brain with us. My, like, level of, like, spatial awareness is not very good. Let me get that hint coin. It helps to think how a chain is formed. To make a chain, you have 1 ring on each end. Each ring between these 2 end rings will be connected to 2 rings. If any of the rings are connected to 3 or more, there's no way a chain can form. You don't say. There is no perception here. Is B connected to anything? Okay. It looks like B is connected to C. But B is not connected to E. B is definitely connected to D, though. And B is connected to A. So I want to say it's B.
There we go.
What do you mean, Professor? What do you mean it's not
Frankly,
B?
I'm ashamed.
What do you mean take a closer look? I've been closely looking at this for the past several minutes. Can't be C. E is linked into C. E is also linked into F. Maybe it's E.
That should do it.
I hate my life, I hate my life, I hate my life.
I suppose I thought wrong.
I'm so bad at puzzles. Stop taking my picarettes! So, it's not B. So it's not B and it's not E. Okay, so D links into A, and it also links into B. D also links into E, so it's D, right? Tell me it's D. It's D. It's absolutely D. I'm correct. Yes! 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 Yes!
Another
Yes!
solved.
Surprisingly easy, huh? Ah, so that's how you do it, yeah? I can finally rest at night. This thing was bugging me for days. We did it, gang. We rubbed our collective brain cells together to solve the puzzle after 3 attempts. Let me tell you something neat. And by neat, I really mean terrifying. Terrifying? Terrifying. The thing is that I've actually seen that old man with the big sack coming out of that tower up north. I bet you dollars to donuts that he's the one behind all these disappearances. I wonder what he does up there. Wait, no, I don't even want to think about it. It's just too scary. I bet Luke would like that pile of books sitting on top of his desk. Big men, old men with big sacks in the Curious Village! Oh, that's... I wish I had thought of that. That's so good. That's so good. Maybe the real Curious Village was in the friends that we made along the way. Still no luck finding the villain? What an odd world we live in. Well, you know what they say, truth is stranger than fiction. Speaking of fiction, I just thought up this little gem. Please give your honest feedback on it. How many shits? Several... No, I can't do this, Chief. I can't do this spatial awareness shit. I'm solving this later. I can't do this tonight. We will do other puzzles. The puzzle will be back at the shack. There's like, oh man, how many puzzles are there? Let me Google it. How many puzzles are in Curious Village? There's over 130 puzzles in this game. But I probably won't solve... I definitely won't solve all of them. I'm mostly in it for the story, but the puzzles are pretty great. But there are so many puzzles in the series. In fact, I think in some games in this series there's like over 200 puzzles. This is kind of insane. But my main thing is that I think what inspired me to start streaming these games the most was so that way my friends can experience these games themselves, because I really want my friends to be into the Layton games like I am. This guy's still standing here. This man has been standing here for the past 24 hours and has not moved an inch. An object on the ground. What's that on the ground? It looks like a scrap of notepaper. What's it say, Luke? Well, let's see here. Ahem. It's just terrible. Lady Violet has an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm no doctor, so I can't think of any way to help her. Oh, what to do, what to do. Lady Violet? Oh, this journal must be talking about Baron Reinhold's first wife. You actually cannot get these games on the Switch, I'm afraid. You can only, Well, actually, wait. You can actually get them on iPhone and Android. They actually made like HD remakes for your smartphones, which is kind of awesome. I wish you could. I wish you could play Curious Village on the Switch though, but there is a spin-off game for the Switch, which many Layton fans agree is not a very good game at all. A lot of them just pretend that it doesn't exist. I haven't played it myself, but from what I've heard, it's not very good, unfortunately, which is an absolute shame. And it's kind of insane because that particular spin-off got its own anime series with so many. I don't know how. I don't remember how many episodes it had. I want to say it had like 50 episodes on TV, and it was like fully animated again in like the style of like the cutscenes in the movie, and it was so well made. But the fact that it was made from the spin-off based around Layton's daughter Catriel just kind of brought it down, I think. Unfortunately. Which, like, for years I thought, oh man, is this gonna be the end of Layton? A mediocre spin-off and anime that not a whole lot of people cared for. That would have been so tragic, but God, am I glad they're making another one. I just hope they don't screw it up. My heart is heavy as I write these words. The loss of his wife has completely crushed the boss. If only there was something I could do to help. He walks around looking like he's had the wind knocked out of him. And that's the end. Gosh, whoever wrote this must have cared an awful lot for the Baron and his family. I'm sure this guy has a new puzzle for us. Hey there, Professor. I bet you're here to solve my puzzle. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, of course I'm right. No, no other dialogue. Just cut straight to the chase. Oh god, it's a 50 pick-rat puzzle. Two boys are playing a game in which the goal is to take the longest route possible from point A to point B, as shown on the map below. The only rule is that no section of the road can be traversed more than once. What course should they take in order to cover the longest distance possible between points A and B? Okay. So I just draw this out, I guess. I'm almost certain that I'm not doing this correctly. So, let's ask for a hint. When solving this puzzle, many people think they have the answer on their first try, only to discover otherwise. Try to walk as much of the road as possible on your way to... That gives me nothing! I hate it when it gives me, like, the starting hint of absolutely nothing. So I have to use 2 hint coins to figure it out. The area that the boys are walking is a square that's more or less composed of long and short sections of road. After you've charted out your course and think you have the answer, take a quick look to see how much road you've left untouched. Again, that doesn't tell me a whole lot. Oh man, me laughing while making the frowny face made that funnier. Your objective is to make the longest path possible. Here's a hint to make the longest path possible. It's such a nothing hint. I bet you this last hint's gonna be nothing too. Starting out from point... Oh! This actually gives me part of the... Head as far left as possible. When you reach the left border, start heading south. The longest path you can draw will form an S-shaped line through the middle of the town. Reach the left border. Start heading south. I guess it's this.
There we go. Oh, how
Okay.
embarrassing.
I see how it is. I don't see how it is. When you reach the left border, start heading south. Wait a minute. That was a backwards S. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Oh my god, I'm dumb.
There we go.
There we go. We
Every
did it,
puzzle
kids,
has
and
an
it only
answer.
took all 3 hints. Nice work. Speaking of leisurely strolls, have you been outside today? If it's If it's sunny, why not go out for a nice walk and touch some grass? Bang up job there, Professor. Even that puzzle didn't faze you, huh? Of course not. You're a pro. Yep, you're a real piece of work, Professor. You know that? You're a real piece of shit. Fuck you. Of course you do. You're a scholar after all. Just know the answer. I found a painting scrap. He gives me a piece of paper that he found, like, stuck in a sewer drain as a gift for solving his puzzle. Ooh, a puzzle. Oh, look, another candle, Luke. That reminds me, have you heard this one before? Alright. Light which one? You have only one match left. You want to light the room with an oil lamp. Start a fire to warm the room and heat your bath water. In order to complete all of the above actions, which of these should you light first? This is a trick puzzle. This is a trick puzzle. I know exactly what it. I'm gonna give you guys a minute to figure out what this means. So, which object should I circle? In this image, which of these objects should I circle? Just write your answers in the chat, and in like a minute I'll select the right answer, because I know exactly what this puzzle's trying to do. You guys got it immediately. Nuka thing, I'm also not gonna lie. I like, as much as I played these games growing up, I was so bad at them. I I would often ask my brother or my dad for help with puzzles, because I just could not figure it out. Or sometimes I would cheat. I would use all of my hint coins and then restart the game, so that way I would get all my coins back, but I'd still know the answer. Devontae. The fireplace. Yeah. The correct answer is you light the match first, obviously.
How does this sound? Layton's apprentice.
That wasn't
saves
so
the
hard.
day.
That's right. The first thing you need to light is the match itself. Without a fire source, how could you possibly start to take care of the lamp, bathwater, or fireplace? No! No, I didn't mean it like that! I didn't mean it like that, I'm sorry. I'm not saying, I'm not calling you stupid. That was a trick question, and not everyone would get that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't leave. I love you, buddy. Wonderful work, Luke. That is indeed the answer. I don't see anyone minding the shop at the moment. Perhaps we should leave for now. Layton, you will sleep on that wood floor and you will like it. Also, hi, Drew. Thank you for showing up to the stream. Is there anything else I missed in here? The bread and cheese here are anything but fresh. Yow! Everything here is caked in dust. I guess the villagers really like beige. Oh, another puzzle. These candies look absolutely scrumptious, don't they? my thoughts exactly. I saw the word caked and I'm like, there's a pun to be made here. Luke, those candies just gave me a splendid idea for a puzzle. Have a listen to this. Layton's brain is all stored within that big-ass top hat because only that's the way you'd be able to think of a puzzle on the spot like that. You have 10 jars filled with 50 pieces of candy each. You then pour the candy into small bags and attempt to get it half a jar in each bag. Now you have 20 bags of candy. What is the percentage likelihood that there are an average of 25 pieces of candy in a single... Are you trying to make me do math? Are you trying to make me do math on my puzzle stream? Get the fuck out of here. Ten jars filled with 50... I'm not doing percentages. I'm not doing a math problem on my puzzle stream. I know that a lot of puzzles involve math, but I'm not doing percentages. This is not a fucking puzzle. This is... this is the grade I failed. Yeah, let's just shove this to the back of Granny Riddleton's shack where it belongs. With a little more thought, I'm sure you can find the answer to this one. Fuck off, Layton. Like, so many of these puzzles are like, some of them are like slide puzzles, some of them are like riddles, some of them are like you have to find patterns or something, and then others, they're just math problems. And I distinctly remember, like, there was a puzzle in Professor Layton in The Last Spectre that was like, I want to say it did like finding like the length of a side of a triangle or something, and I'm like, what? I had to ask my dad for help because I'm like, there's no way. I mean, I was pretty good at math as a kid, at least sort of, but like, I just it made my brain make dial-up noises. Hi, Claudia. Well, if it isn't Claudia out and about. And that reminds me of the and that reminds me of puzzle. Wait, is that that's a typo. And that reminds me of puzzle. Give it a try, my boy. The puzzles have gotten to Layton's brain. Weighing cats. Yeah, cat puzzle. Oh my god, look at the little cats. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I think this is another math puzzle. There are 3 different colors of plush cats before you. The color of a cat denotes its weight. Examples 1 and 2 show their relative weights. You have 3 red cats and 4 black cats loaded on the side of one side of the scale. On the other side of the scale, there are 4 white cats and 1 black cat. Given this setup, will the scale tip left, tip right, or stay level? You remove basic grammar to fit more puzzle. Yeah, Layton would do that. Okay, so 4 white cats equals 5 black cats. 3 red cats equals 2 black cats and 1 white cat. This would mean... Yeah, this is just a ratio puzzle, which is a type of math I have not done in so many years. I used to be so good at this in, like, high school and a bit of college. Please don't ratio me on my stream. I'm trying to figure out, like, how exactly I could, want to say that the red cats are pretty heavy. Hint coins, please give me a tip. Use the results of examples 1 and 2 to simplify the relative weight of the groups of the cats being weighed. Look closely to find an accurate equivalent. Giving me the obvious answer, huh? Example 2 shows that 2 black cats and a white cat equals 3 red cats. Swap out the red cats for the black and white ones to see what you can figure out now. Oh. Okay, swap out the red cats for the black and white cats. So... two black cats and a white cat equals 3 red cats. Okay. 2 black and a white. Oh, there's no pencil option. I can't draw on this. Ah, shoot. Okay. So, 2 black cats and a white cat equals 3 red cats. Black cats and a white cat. I'm just gonna say screw it and use that last one. Example 1 shows you that 5 black cats equal the weight of 4 white cats. If you substitute 4 white cats on the right side of the scale for black cats, you end up with 6 black cats. Put that together with what you learned from hint 2, and you're very close to the answer. 4 white cats on the right side of the scale for black cats. Oh. Wait. 5 black cats equal the weight of 4 white cats. I'm trying so hard to, like, rub together these answers in my head. I'm trying so hard. I'm bad at math all of a sudden. I haven't been to college in years. Perhaps this puzzle is a wake-up call that I need to, like, start taking math classes again or something. Three red cats is 1 white and 2 black. Oh, I'm not even looking at the top setup. I'm a dumbass. Okay, so that would mean that... oh my god. 1 white and 2 black goes on the left side. In lieu of the red cats. So that would equal 1, 2, 3, 4... 6 black cats and 1 white cat. And 4 white cats equals 5 black cats. So the one on the right would equal to 6 black cats. So that would mean that the one on the left is heavier because it has 6 black cats and 1 white cat. So the scale is going to tip to the left.
Well, here's my guess.
Oh, thank God.
Professor I've sold
It's
it.
funny that you mentioned Ace Attorney because now that I think about it, I mean, I did say that there were 6 Layton games, but I've never played Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney, and I've always wanted to, but just never got around to it. So I could probably stream that too. I never really looked into the reviews for that, but from what I've seen, it looks really cool. Once you realize how you need to look at things, it's a terribly difficult problem. It's not a terribly difficult problem now, is it? I've played very little of Ace Attorney. Most of my exposure to Ace Attorney has been through hovering over my brother when he played it when I was younger. And it looked kind of difficult. Maybe I'll play it someday. Aside from Layton versus Ace Attorney, of course. Are you trying to poison me? What are these vile things? You oaf, some butler you are. I'm so sorry, sir. I detest sweets. The very sight of them turns my stomach. Get that plate out of here at once. Oh, yes, but of course. Fuck you, Chelmy. Huh? Ah, Layton, there you are. You requested our presence, Inspector Chelmy. My sources tell me that you've been out snooping about and interfering in my case. Just what are you up to? We've been snooping as usual. It certainly wasn't my intention to interfere with your case. However, a few things don't make sense. Leave the investigating to the police, and go chase after that golden apple or whatever it is. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. I'll find Simon's killer, of that you can be sure. Now, unless you have something else to say, I've got work to do here. Understood. Good day, sir. That inspector has some nerve, dismissing us like that. Like I said before, I don't like him one bit. What do you say we go ask Ramon about yesterday, Luke? Hi, Lady Dahlia. Oh, I think Lady Dahlia has a puzzle. Oh, Professor, how fortunate that you're here at a time like this. I have a favor to ask of you. Please, madam, ask away. I'm happy to come to your aid in any way I can. Thank you, Professor. Could you solve this puzzle for me? I'm not feeling up to the challenge. It won't solve itself. It ain't gonna solve itself. How old is How old is Mom? A father and son are having a conversation. The father turns to the son and says, "You know, son, there was a time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year I was only 1.5 times her age. But still, that's pretty amazing, eh? If the father is 44 years old, how old is the mother?" Okay, so... Okay, cool, I can write that down. So... the time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. The next year I was only 1.5 times her age. So... I think that would imply... I think that would imply that the mom was 2 and the dad was 4. Wait. No, wait, no. Because that would mean she was 3 and he was 5. But that ain't right. Because that's not 1.5. Oh, 1 and 2, right? Because that would mean 2 and 3. Yeah, Dad's only 1 year older than Mom. So, Mom is 43.
There we go.
I'm good at math sometimes.
Another puzzle solved.
That's right. The mother is 43 years old. When the boy's father was 2 years old, his mother was 1. The next year, he turned 3 and she turned 2. When you realize this is the only combination of ages that yield the ratios mentioned in the problem, everything starts to make sense. What a relief. I can finally stop thinking about that silly puzzle. You have my thanks. Splendid. Splendid painting. The inspector had a few sharp words for us when he showed up, doubtless because we've been conducting an investigation that runs parallel to his own. As much as I'd like to help and find Simon's killer, there are other matters we should attend to first. Namely, checking in on Ramon to see what, if anything, he remembers of last night. Oh, I have a couple of pieces for this. I think I could start to arrange some of these pieces. Watch me, like, almost complete this, and then it turns out that the entire thing is upside down. I have a sinking feeling that I'm completing this upside down. I'm gonna move these pieces over here, and then I'm gonna flip these upside down. Oh. Whoops. I think I'm having way too much fun with this. I'm just, like, intently and silently trying to solve this. When I say I love puzzles, this is what I mean. Stop putting my puzzle piece away, damn it. Stop putting... I don't think that actually fits. Oh, that fits. Okay, I'm gonna leave it be for now. I got a little too into that. I'll wait till I get more pieces. Do you like this painting, Layton? He actually likes something I give him for once. Isn't that nice? Luke hates art. Actually, wait. Did Luke like those books I gave him? Okay, yeah, I think I should give those to Luke. Okay. Back to the investigation. Ramon. I'm gonna talk to Gordon first, though, because I like Gordon. Oh, Professor, you just simply have to help me. I've got another puzzle on my hands that I just can't solve. As a man of the world, you know there's nothing women find more alluring than competence. I'm counting on you, sir. Don't doom me to eternal bachelorhood. I'll do my best. The cross shape on the pin board below has 9 pins inside it and 16 outside it. Remember that example, because now it's your turn to construct a shape on the board. Can you create a cross that has 17 pins inside it and 16 outside it? Feel free to make a cross any size you like. "17 pins inside and 16 outside it." I'm gonna get a little crazy. I'm gonna make a diagonal cross. Okay, did I do that right? 17 inside and 16 outside it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe I need to make it smaller. Let's see. Can I make it smaller? That was a joke. I made a crucifix. That's not the right answer, but I wanted to make that shape. 17 pins inside and 16 outside. Nine pins inside, 16 outside. So that would imply that the cross has 9 more pins than the original. Or 9 pins inside. Or 9 more pins... Fuck. 8 more pins inside it. But the same amount outside. You know what I mean. Well, when I say crucifix, I mean in the general shape of... Hmm. 16 outside. Give me a hint, please. The original cross is composed of 24 pins. The board contains a total of 49 pins. Subtract the 16 on the outside and 17 on the inside, and you get 16, the number of pins that will make up your cross. So this cross needs to be made up of 16 pins. So it needs to be a very big cross. But how do I make a big cross without sacrificing the pins inside? Or the pins outside, rather. Oh, make the arms thinner. That could work. Yep, that could work. But there would need to be more pins inside of it. Oh, make the arms thinner, but the cross like the same. Okay. Okay, first of all, make a rectangle. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait. 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. 17 inside. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wait, did I count that right? I completely forgot which side I was counting from. That's 17 pins, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That should do it.
Good news, everybody! I can't count!
Oh, how embarrassing.
Shut up, Professor Layton. What if I made it thicker? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 16 outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17?
There we go.
Fuck you, Professor Layton!
Critical thinking is the key to success.
I have no critical thinking, Herschel. This puzzle is Yeah, it sure is a cinch. It's a cinch. It's a cinch. It was so easy. It only took me 3 hours. Cause I knew that it was a trick, and it wanted you to like rotate it to the side to like accommodate the size, but thanks, old boy. With this puzzle solved, I feel like I've drawn one step closer to the altar. Gordon, I hope you get married to the woman of your dreams. You're everything. Wait, why did I give that to Layton? Layton, you don't deserve anything. Give that back. I think he likes it more than Luke, though. Yeah, Luke doesn't really care much for the craftsmanship of it. Despite you constantly spiting me, Professor Layton, you know what? You can keep the clock. Where is Ramon? Wait, where is Ramon? Is he outside? There he is! Good day, Ramon. How are you feeling today? Fit as a fiddle now, Professor. Perhaps even as vivacious as a violin. That awful fatigue from last week seems like it never happened. As you can see, I'm bursting with energy. My skin is as soft as a baby's. I feel like a teenager again. Is that so? That's good to hear. He doesn't seem to remember what happened yesterday, does he? He has no idea what happened. So what's our next move? We shall respect the inspector's wishes and leave the murder case alone, Luke. As Inspector Shelmy said, solving crime is the police's job. Besides, something tells me that this case and the Golden Apple are more related than we suspect. That's that intuition of yours talking again, isn't it, Professor? First and foremost, we need to find a clue that will bring us closer to the Golden Apple. Perhaps one of Baron Reinhold's relations or close friends can help point us in the right direction. Of course, there's also someone else. Let's see if the family butler has anything to say on the subject. Yay, we get to find the Golden Apple. Oh my god, have I really been streaming for over an hour now? How long did I spend on those puzzles? Going back into Reinhold Manor to talk to Matthew. He's so shaped, I love him. Back so soon, Professor. Matthew, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of the Golden Apple. Anything you know would be a great help. For example, did the Baron say anything before he passed away? I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but the Master never said anything of the sort to me. I'd very much like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. If only Ingrid was here to provide some assistance. I beg your pardon, sir. Ingrid? It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant in the mansion. She was Flora's nurse, and she often helped me with my work. Matthew! Yes, madam. I'll be right there. Please excuse me, sir. The lady calls. If you're curious about Ingrid, why not pay her a visit and talk to her yourself? Let's see. At this time of day, I'd imagine she's out walking around by the general store. Please do me a favor and tell her that Matthew sends his regards. Certainly. I'll be sure to pass on your message. Thank you for all your help, Matthew. Isn't Ingrid that sweet old lady we passed by before? Indeed. We also saw her in that picture of young Flora. Come, Luke. Let's go find the old girl. Off we go, then. The general store is just outside the mansion, right? We'll be there in no time. You are so small. Oh my goodness, look at the size of this woman. Oh my god, she's one apple high. Oh goodness me. If it isn't Mr. Layabout, was it? The name's Layton, madam. That's right, Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir? Earlier, we were walking with the butler at Reinhold Manor, and we mentioned you used to work there. Why am I speaking? I'm speaking with the old lady voice when I'm reading Layton's dialogue. Hang on, I need a drink of water. Goodness. Earlier, we were talking with the butler at Reinhold Manor, and he mentioned you used to work there. We'd very much like to hear anything you might know about the Baron. Heavens me, you want to hear about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have are from when I worked at the manor, and that was ages ago. That would be ideal, madam. Would you mind telling us one? Alright, well, I suppose I could tell you a bit about the Baron and his former wife. The way Master Reinhold and his wife would carry on, they almost seemed to be like children. You'd never seen a man so in love as Master Reinhold was. When she passed away, Flora was all the Baron had to remember her by. So he raised that little girl with all the love a child could want. The things he'd bring home for her, toys from all over the world and teddy bears as big as yourself. He was in high spirits in those days. He really wanted to give her 2 parents' worth of affection. So where has Flora gone? Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where that girl went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reinholds. Some say Lady Dahlia put Flora on the street to keep the family riches to herself, but that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much, I can't imagine he'd allow something like that. You know, you just reminded me. The grave of the Baron's late wife is located in the manor garden. I wonder who takes care of it now. The Baron's former wife is buried in the garden. Thank you, madam. You've been extremely helpful. Luke, let's head back to the manor. I have a hunch that the grave might hold the clue we've been looking for. We're gonna go grave digging! No, we're not. Oh, look at... Oh my god, look at Matthew schmoving around. I love that sprite. He's so small. Look at him go. He's so tiny. he's doing a little dance. He looks like a little penguin. Oh, look, it's Matthew. Good day, Professor. Were you able to track down Ingrid? Yes, we did. In fact, we were just speaking with her. I mean no disrespect, but she said the grave of the Baron's late wife lies on these grounds. Do you have any knowledge of this? Lady Violet's grave, sir. I was just about to visit it myself. Would you mind if we came along to take a look? Not in the slightest. Right this way. Here's the entrance, sirs. Please watch your step on the way in. This is Lady Violet's grave. Gosh, this place is really nice. It's not creepy at all. The late Baron, rest his soul, told me to keep this place in proper order, and I have tried to do so. Here sleeps Violet, my one true love. This statue looks so much like Lady Dahlia, it's hard to believe it's someone else. Back when Flora was just a tiny little thing, Lady Violet used to take her to the park in town. Some of the flowers in the garden grew from the ones Flora planted here for her mother. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the Baron's journal. It should still be on the desk in the madam's room. It's possible that it might contain some information that could aid your search for the golden apple. My thanks, Matthew. I'll be sure to give it a once-over later. Now then, Luke, we'd best head back to Reinhold Manor. This dialogue-heavy game is doing such a number on my throat. I should probably, in a little bit, I'll probably like do a very, very short BRB and grab myself some more water because I have run out. Couple minutes from now. I want coins. I want money. I want hint coins. It's been a... There's a hint coin! There we go. This must be the journal that Matthew spoke of. I have to admit, he seems to know where everything in the manor is. There's something about reading someone else's journal that just doesn't seem proper to me. However, the investigation must continue, so... The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet while she was alive. What do you suppose it refers to? Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Violet's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its memory. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Violet, there can never be another you. You were my first, my last, and my only. Changed its memory? I'm not sure what the Baron means, but this is clearly vital information here. I collapsed some days ago and have been bedridden ever since. I feel as if I have failed Flora as a father. I can only hope that when I am gone, the people of the village look after Flora and care for her as I did. He must have been terribly ill. It seems I am not long for this world, and the time has come for me to say goodbye to my little Flora. I've left her everything in Bruno's care now, Flora. I pray you find happiness in this life. I've disclosed the location of the secret place in a note that I've left with an old friend. It is my most fervent hope that the seeker of the golden apple finds it and grants my dearest wish. Professor! Baron Reinhold's old friend. We must seek out this person, Luke. But Professor, how can we finally know... How can we finally... I can read. But, Professor, how can we God damn it, God damn it. This is such a weirdly heart-wrenching piece of the story, and I'm stumbling over every word. I really do need water in a moment. But Professor, how can we possibly find that person with nothing but this journal to go on? Ha! It's like I always say, Luke. Any good investigation starts on the street. We'll just have to ask everyone in town about the matter. What? I mean, of course. You're absolutely right, Professor. Let's get to it. Of course, any good investigation also needs direction. Let's start out by asking Ingrid a few questions. She seems to know a great deal about Baron Reinhold. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, everyone's back in the room now. Oh dear, I'm stumped again. And I just know I'll never find a bride of my own if I don't solve this puzzle. I'll spend my golden years alone, with only the smell of cats and ribbon candy to keep me company. I beseech you, Professor, help me solve this puzzle. Gordon, I love you so much. Wait, puzzle number 103. That's quite a jump from the last puzzle. Last puzzle was in like the 60s. You have a single sheet of balsa wood as shown in the diagram below. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted lines so that you end up with 4 identical pieces. The pieces may face different directions, but they must not be mirrored versions of each other. Okay, so obviously the first line needs to go down the middle. Right? Maybe? Yeah. So they can't be mirrored, so we can't do it like this. Maybe we can't do it down that way. Maybe if I do it like that, it'll... No. Wait. I don't know if I should cut it down the middle like that, or if that would, like, mess it up. Give me a hint. The puzzle would be a lot easier if you were allowed to use mirror versions of the shape as well. Since you can't, though, here's a hint to get you started on the right track. Don't start off by dividing the wood into 2 pieces straight through the middle. That's what I figured. Here's an idea. Let me count how many blocks there are, and then I'll be able to tell, like, how big the pieces are. So, if I divide it into 4, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces. Okay, so it has to be 8 pieces in size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Can't do it. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Maybe if I cut it like this, it'll somehow put me on the right track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. No. That can't be right. Can it? Four, five, 6, 7, 8. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like I've solved this exact type of puzzle a million times, and yet I'm fumbling it hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that can't be it. Nope, that would imply it's mirrored. I'm gonna need another hint. Have you ever seen a standard office staple? Well, that's the shape Oh, it is a staple shape. Wait a second. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. Okay. Yay, I did it. That's 4 pieces.
Luke, here's my answer. Every puzzle has an answer.
Anybody else figure that out quicker than I did? Or was everyone else just staring at that in complete confusion the entire time? I imagine it's at least a little harder because you don't have the ability to draw lines like I do. Oh, happy day! With that puzzle out of the way, I'm confident that no woman will be able to resist me. I'll be bidding my loneliness goodbye before I know it. You get the bottle, Layton. Okay. I am going to take a very quick break so that I can go get some ice water. Also, I have a couple of chicken wings from lunch that I really want to eat. But I will be back in just a few minutes, probably like 5 minutes. Just so I can get something to drink. Because all this dialogue is killing my throat. I will be right back. I'm alive. I'm back. Hello. I have water. Hello. Me back. We're gonna talk to Ingrid now. Oh, we're in sync with each other. Oiter. Let me drink my oiter real quick. I also ate some leftover chicken wings. They were so good. Well, they're not really chicken wings. They were boneless, quote-unquote, wings. You know, where it's just... They're literally just like glorified chicken nuggets, but they're so good. Every Thursday, I get a bunch of boneless chicken wings for me and my brother, because I'm not sponsored by Buffalo Wild Wings, but if I was, I mean, they should pay me, but I mean, they do buy one, get one free every Thursday, so we get like a shitload of chicken wings. And then we just eat them throughout the day, and it feeds us for a whole day. I always get mild buffalo because I like a little spice. Maybe that's why my throat's a little bit messed up today. Is because I'm eating a bunch of hot wings. And it's like tearing up my throat. But who cares? I like reading Layton dialogue. Oh, she's standing right outside the mansion. Okay, cool. Oh, look who it is. Professor Lady, was it? The name's Layton, madam. Oh, that's right. Professor Layton. All that talking about the mansion we did last night got me reminiscing, so I decided to stop by for a visit. Slippery Elm Tea. I've never heard of that. Is that like a type of tea, or is that a brand? Let me Google that. Oh. Interesting. Slippery elm. Oh, used as an herbal remedy. May be effective for soothing sore throats. I will definitely look into that, because I would love to be able to record my streams for long periods of time without messing my throat up. Yeah, I will definitely look into that. Really, the only hot tea that I drink every once in a while, which is incredibly rarely, is chamomile when I'm feeling sick and I need to put myself to sleep. I will definitely look into that. Thank you. But enough about me. By the look on your face, it seems that you have something you want to ask me. As a matter of fact, I do. Do you happen to know who Baron Reinhold considered his close friends? His friends, you say? Well, he wasn't exactly what you'd call a social butterfly. I'm sorry, that's really all I knew of his friends. Oh, wait a moment. I do believe that I saw Zapone fellow pay a visit to the mansion a few times. Professor, could she be referring to that man we met? Ah, yes, that gentleman with the fancy little mustache. We should ask if he knows anything. I would wager he's still hanging about the fork in the road just beyond the clock tower. If I touch this book... Nope, no new puzzle. You got another puzzle for me, bud? Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, she sure is. What a dish. What a doll. What a honey. Gals like that are pretty rare, I tell ya. Yep, yep. Wonder if there's a... Wait, was there another... Wait, no, this is the evil number puzzle. No. Professor, I don't want your candy puzzle. No, please. No. No, please. No, get this out of my face. I don't want to give it a little more thought, Professor. You're literally just giving me a math problem. How about you focus on teaching your own classes instead of trying to teach a different type of class, huh? No, it's another. Oh no, it's another puzzle that I skipped. No, please. No, please. Get out. Do you have a new puzzle for me? Nothing good can be said about that tower. I heard it's all sorts of scary. You should stay- oh yeah, I think I read that earlier. Actually. You go inside the inn, or this building. I forget which building this is, but he's probably got a new puzzle for me. Since you've come to the town hall, I strongly advise you to follow town procedure and solve this puzzle. Odd equations. Oh my, it looks like someone has been writing nonsense on the blackboard again. Turns out, though, that under certain conditions, these strange equations are actually correct. 8 minus 6 equals 2. 8 plus 6 also equals 2. Assuming the above to be true, what does 7 plus 6 equal? 7 plus 6. Huh? You're gonna need to give me a hint. It might look like whoever wrote this on the board was just terrible at math, but the truth is that just about everyone does calculations like these. Heck, you probably do it just about every day. Oh, I think I know what this is. Hang on a second. 7 plus 6. I know the answer to this! I know the answer to this! So, 8 minus 6 equals 2. 8 plus 6. So... I figured this one out. Wait! Unknown! Oh, hey, Unknown! Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, buddy. Oh, I hope your injury is feeling better, bud. Will a puzzle make you feel better? Dark Chaos Caxi, thank you for coming to my stream. If I had mods, I would tell them to ban you. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That sounds terrible. You know, Unknown, I actually do trust you enough. I could mod you. Can I just do that? I wonder how I'll have to look into that. I will gladly mod you. Oh, buddy. Well, so I have the answer to this one. Does anyone else here understand what the puzzle is trying to convey? Oh. Huh. Oh, we're not banning it. We're not banning anybody. We're Unknown is just joking about wanting to take his exhaustions out on people after he got injured. No. So, 8 minus 6 equals 2. 14 becomes 2 because I'm trying to think of a way to, like... Yeah, you got it, Unknown. You're on the right track. What does the number 12 have to do with this? Shifty, yeah, I'll mod you so you can ban me from my own stream. But just put me out of my misery already. So, the answer to this, 7 plus 6 equals 1. In this specific equation, 7 plus 6 equals 1. Here, how about I do this? What if I put the letters A and P next to this? Does that change this at all? Seven plus 6 equals 1p. What does that ring any bells? Yes, One Piece. That's the answer. You got me. Here, how about I draw a circle? And I start putting lines on that circle. And I make those lines look like something that one would see on a daily basis. Okay, this doesn't look as good as I thought it was going to look. We have a winner!
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
It's a clock! This puzzle is using time as a framework for the calculations. If you take 6 hours away from 8 a.m., the time becomes 2 a.m. Move forward 6 hours from 8 a.m., and the time becomes 2 p.m. Therefore, if you add 6 hours to 7 a.m., you should arrive at the answer 1 p.m. You can, of course, reverse a.m. and p.m. and still find the solution. Yeah, it's because it's a puzzle. It doesn't tell you that it's operating from clock logic. The point is to trip you up. Thank you. That will do nicely. Now, please vacate the premises. Unknown, you were so close to finding out the answer on your own. I love the tiny little pixel portraits that they use for Layton. Look at how small he is. He's got little dots for eyes. Oh, you're going on a nap, Unknown. You just got here, buddy, but please enjoy your nap. Kitty. But there's another cat puzzle. That cat and mouse seem to get along pretty well, don't they? Do you think so, Luke? I would have guessed the cat was tormenting that poor mouse. But if you say the two of them are friendly, I believe you. Of course. If it has to do with animals, leave it to me. By the way, Professor, have you heard this one before? E. Oh no. What is this? According to the diagram shown here, A equals 2, B equals 3, C equals 3, and D equals 4. What does E equal? Oh, Snuzzy is purring like a motorcycle. Please give her a kiss on her head for me, thank you. Okay, D equals 1. I know the answer. I know the answer. I figured it out. I'll give you guys like a moment or two to figure this one out, but I've figured this one out. Here, I'll even make a few marks to kind of get you on the right track here. The answer is, in fact, 5. At least I'm pretty sure of it. It is!
Another puzzle solved.
The number assigned to each letter refers to the number of sections that are touching the labeled section. You did it, Rosewater! You did it! Yeah! Gosh, I was sure I'd come up with a really good puzzle, but it was still too easy, I guess. Close enough. Hee, good afternoon, mister. Hey, I'll tell you a secret if you solve this puzzle for me. It's about a girl who's about to have her birthday. 60 pick. Oh no. Oh no. Another math puzzle. When asked about her birthday, a young woman gives the following information. The day after tomorrow, I turned 22, but I was still 19 on New Year's Day last year. When is her birthday? The day after tomorrow, I turned 20. The day after tomorrow, I turned 22, but I was still 19 on New Year's Day last year. When is her birthday? What the fuck? My brain hurts. This is confusing. First thing you should do is determine what day this exchange is taking place. The woman says she's turning 22 in 2 days, so right now she must be 21. Hopefully oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, so she's 21 right now. Still 19 on New Year's Day last year. Right. Last year. So, last year, New Year's Day was before her birthday. I mean, would that mean Would that mean that her birthday is just the day after New Year's? Right? The day after tomorrow, I turned 22, but I was still 19 on New Year's Day last year. Let's spread her birthday. Sure. Well, they do look like they're partying right now.
That should do
Please
it.
tell me I got this right. I did!
Another puzzle solved.
Yeah, it was on New Year's Eve that they were talking. I mean, that would make sense. They were clearly partying. Wow, you're smart. Okay, come close so I can tell you my secret. There's a bomb strapped to your chest, Mr. Layton. I heard that all the people who get kidnapped feel a little sick right before they get taken. I bet the monster that lives up in the tower feeds its victims super gross food before it pounces. Ooh, I bet it's like hamburger ice cream with butterscotch and mayonnaise swirl. Ew. Or maybe he just picks the weakest of the bunch to snatch. I just don't get why he needs all those people. This dude with the tiny little mustache. Close friends of the Baron. It's true, I had the pleasure of meeting Baron Reinhold a few times. Mr. Zabone, you don't happen to be good friends with the Baron, did you? Me? Oh no, I was nothing of the sort. Can you think of anyone at all who was close to Baron Reinhold? No, I didn't really know him. Well, there was that one possibility. No, wait, never mind. I'm not sure. I guess Zabone can't really tell us much of anything. Yes, I'm afraid he was no help at all. I suppose that means we're back to where we started. But at least we can be sure that this close friend we're after is a resident of St. Mystere. We mustn't give up, Luke. Let's continue to ask around. Oh, nobody's here. But there is free money. Free money? Free puzzle? Money? Free money? I appear to have ransacked this place of all money and puzzles that it may have contained. This guy. Oh, a customer. Welcome, welcome. I have some great deals on sausage today, and my skirt steak will make any plate a fashion plate. Arr. Sorry to disappoint you, sir, but we didn't come here to shop. Aw, and here I was thinking I was gonna reel in a big sale. You got a hungry look about you, you know. Well, if I can't interest you with any of my fine meat products, can I at least tempt you with a puzzle? I love it when men in the sketchy back alleys tempt me with some fine meat products. Somebody ate the butcher's sausages. Here's what these four boys have to say. A says B ate the sausages. B says D ate them all up. C says I didn't eat them, no way. D says B is totally lying. Only one of these rascals is telling the truth, and all others are, needless to say, lying. Can you figure out who ate the sausages? Okay. One of them is telling the truth. Oh, I love it when they contradict each other like that. One says they're lying. Is it? Okay, let me hone in on D here. So one of them is telling the truth. Let's operate under the assumption that B is the only one telling the truth. So that would imply that everybody is everybody else is lying. So A says that B did it, which would be incorrect. And C says that C didn't eat them. But that would imply that they're lying and that they did eat them. So I think that's right out. So that would imply that D did not eat the sausages. So let's operate under the assumption that C is the one that ate the sausages. Then that would mean that someone else is telling the truth. That would mean I think D would be the one telling the truth. So B says that D ate them, A says that B ate them, and those are all incorrect except for D, who's telling the truth about B. So that would mean that okay, I think it means that C ate them. So D was telling the truth and C ate them.
There we go.
Yeah, I did it!
Every puzzle has an answer.
C ate the sausages, and the only person telling the truth here is D. If you assume A to be the culprit, both C and D's statements must be correct. Choose B, and the other three boys' statements must be true. If you make D out to be the criminal, then what both B and C are saying must be true. None of these possibilities fit the conditions set forth in the puzzle. Hey, you're pretty good at this. A bonus for solving my puzzle. I'll throw in some gossip I heard. Word is that somebody lives in that dark, grimy tower. You'd have to be one... I misread that. You'd have to be one odd fuck to want to live in a place... You would live in that old, moldy wreck of a place. Layton, I hope you like that vase. You better be grateful. You better be grateful, Layton. You odd fuck. Let's see. Yeah, Layton is definitely a fan of vases. Yeah, Luke would definitely not like that. God, Layton's room is still so sad looking. He's just got... he's just got a little stool with... Wait, was the jar... Oh my god, the vase is sitting on top of the stool. That's really funny. Now he doesn't have a place to sit except for the floor. Like, Luke has a full-on desk chair, fully furnished bookshelf. He's got a dresser, a bed with a teddy bear. He's got everything he needs, and then Layton is just sitting on the floor with his sad little bottles and a painting and a clock. I've been forgetting to read Layton's journals. Oh, good heavens. I had hoped Ramon would remember something of last night, but it's as I feared. He remembers nothing. How could someone go through something as jarring as a kidnapping and remember nothing of it? Now I must put my curiosity to the side and return to our search for the golden apple. Perhaps Matthew can tell us something. He's like if he's like Sherlock Holmes, there's opium somewhere in that room. Talking with Matthew revealed that the Reinholds formerly had another certain in their employ, unless I'm mistaken, Matthew was referring to Ingrid, the nanny pictured in that old photo we saw earlier. She's usually out by the general store at this time of day, so finding her shouldn't prove too difficult. Ingrid told us the story of Flora's mother, passed from this world. The Baron must have truly loved his former wife, for her grave lies within his garden, presumably so that, even in death, she could stay close to him. Lady Violet's grave is a truly beautiful place. The Baron's devotion and love for her is reflected in every detail of the place. Matthew mentioned the Baron kept a journal detailing his thoughts. If we could find it, I imagine that there is much we could learn from its pages. Whoops. The pages of Baron Reinhold's journal were filled with passages reflecting upon his deep love for his child and late wife. Additionally, we discovered that the Baron left a note disclosing the location of the golden apple in possession of his good friend. Perhaps Ingrid knows this friend of the Baron's. Sadly, even Ingrid, despite her intimate ties with the Reinhold family, had to admit that she had never even heard talk of the golden apple during her time at the manor. Ingrid recommended we pay Zapone a visit, and so we shall. Really, though, does that man ever have anything useful to say? As I suspected, Zapone hadn't a single piece of good advice for us regarding the Baron's mystery friend. If we are to find the individual we seek, it looks like we'll need to rely on the time-honored technique of taking to the streets and talking to the townsfolk. Okay. I want free items. I want money. I want money. There's no money here. Not a soul seems to live here. Oh god, it's this guy again. If you give me the coin puzzle again, I will kill you. Not being a member of high society myself, I've never so much as had a conversation with Baron Reinhold. Now, Sonny, as much as I'd like to keep chatting, I'm awfully tired. I think I need to go lie down. Are you feeling unwell, sir? I'm just plumb exhausted lately. It's that awful noise coming from the tower, you see. It's gotten so loud I can't sleep a wink at night. Do you know what's causing the noise? It's just a rumor, but I hear that every time that sound rips through St. Mystere, someone disappears. They say the ones who go missing are the people who've been talking about feeling tired. But those who disappear are back before you know it, so it's probably just a load of poppycock. Whenever the noise sounds, someone disappears. Interesting. Do you think the peculiar sound has anything to do with that strange old man who abducted Ramon? Professor Layton and the Curious Opium. It's certainly a possibility, isn't it? But why would he release his victims after going through the trouble of kidnapping them? Oh, an object. Professor, there's something on the ground here. You're right. It appears to be a scrap of paper. Will you check if anything's written on it? Sure thing. Let's see here. The boss complimented my latest model today. He's a good guy, and he's given me a new sense of purpose. I'm sure this is my true calling. I want to perfect my skills so I can repay the man for his generosity. This sounds a great deal like a journal entry, doesn't it? Judging by how the writer uses the term the boss, I imagine he was under the employ of the Baron. I've constructed models to fit every situation, just like the boss asked me to do so. I gotta smile when I see how interested he is in them. That's the end of the entry. Do you suppose this person made some sort of models for a living? This guy's still chowing down. Yo, Professor, did you find what you were after? Never mind that, though. I've got something more important to talk about. Namely, chocolate. Help me solve this puzzle, and I'll tell you something I bet you'll find very interesting. Oh, is this the puzzle I think it is? It is! Oh wait, no, it's a different chocolate puzzle. Never mind. Oh no, it's a different chocolate puzzle. Oh no. It's puzzle number 69. You have a hankering for chocolate, so you buy a huge sheet of 30 chocolate squares. The sheet is 5 squares long by 6 squares wide. You can only break the chocolate at the lines that run between the squares, and you aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Keeping those rules in mind, what is the fewest number of times you'll need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares? Damn it, I was gonna make an infinite chocolate joke when I was done reading that, but you already beat me to it, Shifty. What is the fewest number of times you'll need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 squares? Okay. The sheet is 5, so you can break the chocolate at the lines that run between the squares, and you aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Oh no, that's, Yeah, I don't know about this one, Chief. I'm gonna need a hint. It's common for people to start thinking about the way they need to break the chocolate in order to achieve the objective at hand. However, the truth is, no matter how you break the chocolate, the answer you arrive at will be the same. Split a sheet of chocolate and you get 2 segments where there was only one before. If you then break one of your 2 segments, you get a total of 3 segments. Your third break, regardless of what segment you choose, will yield a total of 4 segments of chocolate. Fuck it. Since you can't break multiple segments of chocolate at a time, you increase the total number of segments you have by 1. If you caught on to that, the rest of the problem should be a breeze. Yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. What is the fewest number of times you'll need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares? Tournament brackets. There will always be the same number of games, with only one remaining. Is it? Is it? Yeah, I was gonna. It's.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
If you follow the rules set out in the puzzle, then it really doesn't matter how you break up the chocolate. The number of segments you have increases by one time each time you break a chunk off the sheet. You start with 1 segment of chocolate, so 29 breaks later, you should have 30 segments. Now it makes sense. Okay, now about that hot info I promised. If you want to experience the best dining in St. Mystere, you've got to check out Crouton's restaurant. Everything he makes is yummy. Don't even get me started on the stews. You have to try it yourself. I think I already thoroughly investigated. Oh look, it's that hidden puzzle from before. Oh no, I think this is a puzzle that I skipped before. Oh. No, no thank you. No thank you. I skipped this before and I'm gonna skip it again. No. No. My spatial awareness sucks doo-doo. I hate hate shapes. No triangles. No. Ask around town. No, I don't want to try your puzzle again, please. Lord have mercy. I don't want to view your sheets. Okay, maybe I'll try. Several rectangular sheets of transparent film are arranged on top of each other as shown. The lines represent areas where one sheet overlaps another. At the thickest point of this pile, how many sheets are overlapping? Oh my god, I just like dissociated for a second there. One, two, three. Four. 5. 6. 7. Oh my god. 8? Is it 8? Is it 8 or am I missing something here? How many are in each subsegment? Ah, I think that's a lot of writing. So this is 1. This is 1. This is 1. This is just 2. Oh my god, these are some tiny numbers. This is 3. This is just 1. That's 4. Ow, my brain. I want to say that this is like the exact center right here, because I think that's where literally everything overlaps. It's like one more sheet. I'm gonna say 5. Please.
That should do it.
That should do it. Thank God.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
I don't like critical thinking. Fuck off. I don't want to look at that. Beautiful work. But I think the puzzles I write in my next novel will be even harder than that one. But if you have time, stop by later. I'm sure to have an utterly fascinating puzzle prepared for you by then. Oh, a gizmo. I haven't gotten one of those in a good while. Yeah, gizmo. Ducky. What do you think of this map, Professor? What do you think of this map, Luke? Yep, that's a map of the world. It sure is big. What do you have to say for me, my good man? Nothing good can be said about... Oh, yep, that's same writing. Oh, it's this guy again. This guy is so pissed. Oh, this time I've really had it. I thought up this great puzzle, but I couldn't find anyone to tell it to. Oh boy, math. You have at your disposal a large number of tiles like the one shown below. If you were to take these tiles and try and make a square, what is the fewest number of tiles you'd need? What? Make a square. This is a trick question, I just know it. There's a reason why they're including the measurement for the height of it. I can see right through you. You want me to stack the tiles on top of each other, not beside each other. To make a square. Trying to make a square. 0.5. It would be 0.5 times 20 to get 10. So, it would be 20 tiles, right? I got this one. I know I got this one. I got it. I got it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I love it. That's so stupid. Oh, look at his face. That's so dumb. The key to the problem is realizing that the tiles have depth to them. Once you understand that you have a third dimension to work with, the rest should fall into place for you. What a stupid puzzle. Oh, come on. I was all ready to tell you the answer and everything. But no, you had to go and ruin it by answering it before I said it was okay, didn't you? Didn't you? Have you ever considered the strong possibility that you might be a jerk? Teehee, who are you looking for this time? Want to rest for a minute and solve this puzzle? Two corporations have put out help-wanted ads. Aside from the information below, two companies' offers are exactly the same. From a purely financial standpoint, which one should you work for? Company A will pay you $10,000 or $100,000 a year and give you a $20,000 year raise yearly. Company B will pay you $50,000 every 6 months and give you a $5,000 raise every 6 months. From a purely financial standpoint. 50,000 every 6 months. What? That's... Don't make me think about money. Company A will pay you $100,000 a year and give you a $20,000 raise yearly. Company B will pay you $50,000 every 6 months. Give you a $5,000 raise every 6 months. I feel like this is some kind of a trick question. This has got to be some kind of a trick question, but I'm trying to figure out what the hell it is. Yeah, just quit after 6 months. Fuck it, I'm just gonna say B and see what happens.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
As seen in the image above, if you actually calculate things out, you'll see that the salary for Company B will always be $5,000 higher than the corresponding salary at Company A. What? Huh? You know what? I'm not, just, let me just move on. Oh, you did it. Okay, I guess I should give you some info as a reward. You know Lady Dahlia, right? She's planning to keep the fortune to herself once it's found. And you've been helping her all along. Don't you feel so dumb? You get the plant, Layton. You know what, Layton? You're alright. Professor Layton and the Mysterious Manhole. That's a sequel I would play. Hey, you two. You guys like chess, right? How about it? You want to sit down for a game? Oh, this is a... Yeah, this is... it's a puzzle. Oh, no. Too many queens. In chess, the queen can move the full length of the board diagonally, vertically, and horizontally. See if you can place 4 queens on the 4x4 chessboard. There's a catch, though. You must arrange the pieces so that no queen blocks another's line of movement. This feels like some Sudoku shit. Queen can move the full length of the board diagonally, horizontally, and vertically. Alright, show off. Let me solve it first. Okay, diagonally, horizontally, vertically. Diagonally, horizontally, vertically. Yeah, this is like some Sudoku shit. Okay, I think I got it. Horizontally, vertically on that one. Aha!
There we go.
That was basically Sudoku.
Every puzzle has an
Sort
answer.
of. Chess queen problems like this have been around for over a century. This is a relatively simple variation of this type of puzzle. Consider it an introduction to the genre. Very nice. You two are no amateurs, I see. Don't worry, next time I'll have an even harder puzzle for you. I'll give it to Layton, why not? What do you think of this chair, Layton? He likes it! Yeah, you already have a chair and a bed, Luke. Let's give Layton a little something. Good day, fellows. Did you ever track down Ramon? Indeed we did. Thank you for your assistance in the matter. Good to hear. Well, since you're here already, why not take a load off and rest for a bit? What's this? Oh my, where did I put that measuring cup? Is something the matter? I have 16 quarts of water that I want to divide into equal portions of 8 quarts apiece. The problem is, my measuring cup seems to have grown feet. Can you think of a way I could use these 7 and 9 quart pitchers to divide things up? Oh, is it that same pitcher puzzle from earlier? From the other day? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, I love this type of puzzle. Okay. Each are holding exactly 8. Okay. Exactly 8 quarts. Oh. Well, shoot. I'm good at puzzles, I promise. Did I just end up from where I started? Basically, yeah. Well, I thought I was relatively good at this, but I just keep putting myself in a corner. Put that in there. I'll put 2 in here. Wait, no, god damn it. Water. Oh god damn it, I'm back at 7 and 9. I'm like so close to getting it, but then I do something stupid. I keep... God... No. Wait. No. That's 7 and 9 again. God damn it. I keep doing this shit to myself. I'm like in a horrible time loop. I keep doing the same thing over and over again. No, wait. Go back. Pour 7 in here. Pour 7 in here. I'm back at 7 and 9 again. God damn it. No, did I fuck it up? Okay, I fucked it up. I fucked it up, okay. Uh... Fucking... No backseating! Stop backseating! I will go at this for 4 hours. No backseating. I keep doing the same shit. Don't encourage him, Shifty! Yeah, let me just... Hang on, I have an idea. Give me a I have an idea, give me a sec. Hang on. Hang on, give me... I have a great idea. I wonder if I can do this. Hang on a sec. Wait, can I load in multiple instances of Viatotube Mini? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Alright. Put in game capture. That's my brother's fucking Viatotube avatar. He's moving with my mouth. I'm just gonna put him in the corner. Okay, this is dumb. There we go. There. He's happy and he's in the corner. Let me put a filter on him. Let me put a chroma key on him so he'll be transparent. Filter. Chroma key. Oh no! Oh no, his hair is green! Oh no! Wait, I need to change the background color. I can't do that either. Hang on, there we go. Pink. Magenta. There we go. There we go. He's just sitting there blinking in the corner. There we go. This is a visual representation of my brother backseating me in the fucking chat. Alright, let's try this again. Pictures. Restart. Yeah, that's my brother. Derek Chaos Kexi is my brother. I bet he's downstairs just smugly watching from his computer. Oh my god. Wait, I fucked it up. Right off the bat, I fucked it up. Here, let me take a sip of water, see if that'll help. Okay, I put the 7 in here. And then I drain the water. And then no, that's not it. There we go. Okay, so I put it in like that. And then I'll put the 7 back in here. And then I'll put the 2 in here. I'll put the 14 in here. Okay, so I'm left with 5, 2, and 9. My brother is knocking on my door. Go away!
Do you need some assistance?
No, I don't want Mountain Dew. I don't want Mountain Dew. Fuck off. I have water. It's okay. He just came upstairs and offered me some Mountain Dew. Okay. Where was I? Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. You're right. I have the moral high ground. You know what? I'm running out of hint coins, but I don't care. Don't try shifting the liquid back and forth. I'll do what I want. Oh my god. It's another one of those. Hint. Solve the puzzle. Oh. Oh yeah, it's big brain time. Oh yeah, it's big brain time. I got 2 in here. I got 7 there. And 7 there. Don't just aimlessly solve the puzzle. Don't aimlessly do things and solve the puzzle. I have 14 in here. I have 2 in here. And now I have 5 in here and 9 in here. I'm so fucking close I could taste it. And he's out there and we're in there and he's the sheriff. Okay, I'm gonna put that there. And then I'm gonna put 4 in there. And I'm gonna put that in there. Oh my god. Did I fuck it up again? Oh my god, did I fuck it up again? Hang on. I have 12 and 4. What if I put 4 in here? No, I'm back to 5, 4, and 7. I can't undo my previous move. What are you talking about? Five, 4, and 7. 7 and 5. I don't think I've done that before. 12. 4 goes here. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We've got 10. 6 goes back in here, right? 10 and 6. Wait! Oh, fuck. Wait, hang on. I've got 1. Okay, don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Oh, wait. Minus 8. Okay.
There we go.
I'm coughing. Okay.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Wonderful. If you shift the water back and forth long enough, you'll eventually end up with 8 gallons in each pitcher. The shortest possible solution requires 15 moves, and fuck your mother. Go away. We did it, Reddit. Ah, genius. Now that you've done it for me, it all makes sense. I wish I had someone like you in the kitchen. Oh, I meant to mention this earlier. I heard a rumor that the kidnapper lives in that tower. You know, I've never heard anyone say anything good about that tower. Make sure you keep clear of it, okay? Layton, you have an empty vase, so I will give you these flowers. Alright, get me out of here. Get me out of this godforsaken cafe. Huh, it's still locked shut. Just when will this place open? I wouldn't get your hopes up. The gate's covered in dust. I don't think anyone's been here for a long time. Ooh, a gate puzzle. Huh, it's still locked shut. Oh, wait, no, it's not a puzzle. I'm so used to, like, cause, like, in the later games, the exclamation point icon normally only indicated that it was a puzzle. But, like, in the earlier games, the exclamation point would sometimes be dialogue, and it would sometimes be a puzzle. Where else have I not asked around town? You there, stash and scarfing. If you really want to understand Saint Mystere, you'll need to search the village thoroughly. Good luck, fellows, you'll need it. You are of no help to me. Oh. Tiny sprites. Oh, the drawbridge is back up. Bridge appears to be the only way out of Saint Mystere. It seems that we're confined to this town for the moment. Oh my. And to make matters worse, it seems no one can find the crank to lower the bridge. Oh my god! The reason my brother tried to give me Mountain Dew is because he had multiple cans in his hands. Now I'm just now coming to that realization. He came up with 2 different cans of Mountain Dew. God fucking damn. I wish Unknown was back here so I could mod him just so I could ban my brother. Fuck you. Oh my god, he actually came upstairs with 2 empty cans and 1 full can. He really wasn't offering me Mountain Dew. Yeah, let me mod nuke a thing so you can ban my brother. Does this guy have any new information? Yeah, he's got nothing new. Where else in town haven't I asked? Oh. New puzzle? Perhaps? Wow, look at those flowers. They sure are pretty. Indeed they are. I'm sure someone put a lot of work into raising them. Oh, that reminds me. Would you like to hear a puzzle about raising flowers? You bet, Professor. Let's hear it. Oh, puzzle number 8. Oh my god, this is an early one. Alfred and Roland have been hired by a farm to sow some flower seeds. They've been assigned a 10-acre plot of land and split in half so they can work independently. Roland starts from the east and Alfred from the west. Alfred can plow the land at a rate of 20 minutes per acre. Roland takes 40 minutes to plow, but sows seeds 3 times the speed Alfred does. If sowing the seeds on the 10-acre plot pays $100, how much of that money should go to Roland? Ah, yes, this puzzle. I know the answer to this one. It's not a math puzzle. You know what? I'm just gonna put in the answer because this is a trick question. So if sowing the seeds on a 10-acre plot pays $100. Stop giving out the answers! Stop it! Do I have to genuinely ban you? Not an entirely serious threat, but stop backseating.
Professor, I've solved it.
The beginning of the problem says that the two men split the 10-acre plot of land in half so they could work independently. Wait, you were being sassy. Yes, that's literally the answer. That was literally the answer because it was a trick question. Maybe I shouldn't go back to the manor. Maybe there's an NPC that I'm missing. Still nobody in here. Same guy? Yeah, same dialogue. Did I miss anybody under the bridge? Or past the clock tower? Oh! Ahem! You there, yes you. Do you mean me, good sir? Yep, you. The flower vase is yours, right? I've been keeping it nice and safe for you. I've never seen anyone just forget something like this while shopping. You're a vase space case. Oh, there's a suspicious fellow in the alley nearby. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never seen that vase before in my life. What? This fancy vase doesn't belong to you. So why'd that guy tell me to give this to you? What did this man look like? Well, my hat has a way of obscuring certain details for me. It's the worst, I tell you. But back to the issue at hand. The mystery man wasn't a regular around here, that's for sure. Don't sweat it, though. I'll just give it back to the guy next time I see him. So, speaking of flower vases, I know a puzzle I bet you'll like. It's not a hard one or anything, but it's the least I can do for bothering you about the vase. Yeah, let me distract you from the vase. Here's a puzzle about a vase. Someone knocked over this fabulous vase and shattered it, fit the pieces together and restored the vase to its original shape. There's one catch, though. Mixed in with the pieces is a single piece from a different vase. Ah, that's fun. I don't have to rotate the pieces, do I? That was easy.
Well, here's my guess.
That was stupid easy.
Professor, I've solved it.
Good job. Repairing the vase wasn't much of a challenge, was it? Oh, if only fixing things in real life were this simple. That was easy. You've got a good head on your shoulders. I'm impressed. By the way, you sure you don't want to take some fresh sausage home with you? Believe me, there are some links you don't want to be missing. That was pretty good. No thank you. We're just fine. Too bad. Not to bust your chops or anything, but that deal was a one-time offer. Maybe you'd have said yes because you knew what was at stake. I think we're done here, Luke. I couldn't agree more, Professor. Object. Crumpled object. What kind of lout just throws trash on the ground? I'm going to pick it up. It's an old newspaper. Honestly, you'd think that everyone would know that trash goes in the trash. Wait a second. You have to come take a look at this article. Well, would you look at that? It seems to be Inspector Chelmy. Ha ha ha. Look at that. Chelmy hailed his brilliant detective and devoted husband. Chelmy hailed his brilliant detective and devoted husband. Oh. Chelmy celebrates each successful case with his favorite treat, his wife's sweet potato fritters. Something ain't right. Wow, who saw that one coming? He's so gruff that I never imagined he had a soft side like that. Just look at that old grump grinning over a plate of sweet potato fritters. I knew he was fussing over nothing when he had said he had hated sweets back at Reinhold Manor. That's right, Luke. He did say that. How very curious. Though Chelmy claims to dislike all sweets, a scrap of newspaper Luke found claims that his favorite food in the world is sweet potato fritters. That being the case, why did Chelmy fly into such a rage when Matthew brought him sweets at the manor? Oh, I guess he likes the flowers. Who are you? So is it true that what I'm hearing about the two of you? Are you really running about town in search of the Reinhold fortune? That's correct, sir. Currently we're in search of a close friend of Baron Reinhold's. We believe he has entrusted his friend with an important note. Gracious, that's quite a search you have on your hands. Matthew is his wife and he's just trying to keep up appearances. Oh, love wins. Oh, excuse me. My name is Archibald. The Baron here and I were great friends. Thick as thieves. We used to have the most amazing conversations late into the night. Do you think that perhaps I'm the one you're searching for? Yes, I think so. What luck that after all this searching we would bump into you in a place like this. I have one question. Do you recall ever receiving a small note or written message from the Baron? No, I don't remember ever receiving anything of the sort from Gus. But he did give me a fine desk that once belonged to him. It's at home. Maybe to hold some kind of clue. The Baron's desk, you say? Excellent. Would you like to come over to my house and take a look at it? You are the most gracious. If you'd be kind enough to allow us a look at it, we would be very grateful. I'm sure Gus wouldn't mind two fine puzzle lovers such as yourselves looking over his desk. Actually, let me impart a few pearls of wisdom on you while I've got your attention. Focusing on your case is all well and good, but if you don't solve some puzzles, you'll be sorry later. So make an effort to find puzzles around town and just solve the ones you can. Take it from this old-timer. It's good to stop and smell the puzzles sometimes. Alright, I'll get off my high horse now. Let's head over onto my house. Follow me. This is Gus's old desk. Take all the time you need to examine it. Splendid. Luke, let's get right to it. Oh, look at all that juice. Oh, free money. Smell it. Smell it. There it is. There's the smell it. Smell it. Now you have me saying smell it uncontrollably on stream because it's just very fun to say. There's nothing in here. Let's look someplace else. Seems to be a note. It may point us in the direction of the golden apple. What do you make of this X? Nuka thing, I hate to burst your bubble, but every single person on the stream, myself included, is a fool. Everyone in this chat is they're all clowns in this circus here. I'm afraid I just don't know at the moment. Sorry to interrupt you, but I just received a call for you from the innkeeper, Beatrice. It seems she's concerned about one of her lodgers, and she'd like your thoughts on the problem. Well, we'd best go help her. Thank you, Archibald. Now off to the inn we go, Luke. Ransacking this poor old man for the stray coins in his house after he graciously gave me all those clues. Oh, 50 picarat puzzle. What is this? In front of you are 4 tangled lengths of rope. Mark the ones you think will form a knot when you grab them by their ends and pull them taut. Maybe I should put this one on the back burner because my spatial awareness, if it was anything like it was at the beginning of the stream, then I think I might have to save this one for a later time. I've been so thoroughly puzzled by this stream. I'll save it for later. I'm gonna go talk to Beatrice. What's poppin', Beatrice? Welcome back, Professor. I've been so looking forward to your return. Thank you. Was there something you wished to discuss with me? Oh my, yes. Listen to this. One of the guests here just performed a doze and dash routine on me. The man's gone, and so are all his things. I'd like you to bring him back. I'm a businesswoman, after all. How can I run a business with scoundrels skipping out on the bill like this? Would you mind if I looked around this man's room? Please do. Look at it all you want. Here, I'll show you in. Yuck! What an absolute pigsty! This whole room stinks of smoke, and there's trash everywhere. Beatrice, can you describe this guest's appearance for me? Well, he had a sharp mustache, and it was pretty clear he wasn't from around here. That was obvious. A mustache. Reeks of smoke. Oh! Do you suppose he could be talking about Inspector Chelmy? Inspector Chelmy? Isn't he the self-important windbag who's been up at Reinhold Manor? No, that's not him. The man who stayed here just looked so much more evil. He was wearing a long trench coat. I'm sure you know the type. Oh, where could he have run off to? Sorry to ask this, Professor, but would you be a darling and find the thief who skipped out on his bill? It was Chelmy's evil twin brother, Chimley. Be a darling and find that bill-dodging thief. Honestly, how are we ever going to make progress on our search for the golden apple? Things aren't looking good. No one knows anything about the item in question, and we have no leads. I'm beginning to wonder if the golden apple that everyone is in a flap over even exists. Now, Luke, I wouldn't say we're without any leads. Think, my boy. There's a place in St. Mystere that every villager has warned us to stay away from. What do you mean? The tower, Luke. No matter who we ask, no one seems to know a thing about the place. But suppose for a moment that the tower has something to do with the golden apple. Then it follows that the people of St. Mystere, scared to draw near the tower, wouldn't know anything. Of course, we need to investigate that tower. The tower marks the far northern border of St. Mystere. Let's search the road north of the market for a route to the tower. Oh yeah, it's tower time. Oh my god, this stream's been going on for almost 3.5 hours. Hold up. Oh wait. Oh, that was Archibald's house. Okay. I thought that was a secret entrance or something. Hello. Well, if it isn't you two again. Alright, if you want your fortunes told, solve this puzzle for me. Four kids were playing, and one of them threw a ball right through your window. Here's what they had to say for themselves. A says, not me, I didn't break a thing. B says, okay, I'll tell the truth, it was me, I broke it. C says, don't be mad at A, he didn't do anything. And D says, B didn't break the glass. You know for a fact that the scamp who broke your window is lying. However, an unknown number of the other children may be lying as well. Can you figure out which of these darn kids broke your window? Okay. So the scamp who broke the window is lying, so that means B is right out. So it's not B. Okay. Beat the hell out of all of them. Okay, so B didn't break the glass. So I think D is telling the truth. Maybe. Well, I think that would clear because if it is a given that the one who broke the window is lying, which would mean that if B broke the window, then he would be lying. So either way, he's lying. So it wasn't him who broke the window. So man, I hate that it's an unknown number of other children are lying. So, I'm going to operate under the assumption that D is telling the truth, B is lying, but is not the culprit. So, it's either A or C. Because it's a given that it's not B, and therefore D is telling the truth. So if D is automatically telling the truth, then that means D cannot be the culprit. So it's either A or C. So I think that I think both A and C are lying. So it should be A.
There we go.
I did it!
Critical
Yay!
thinking is the key to success.
Oh my god, that person's ready to throw hands. B and C were also lying about what happens, even though they themselves didn't break the glass. Make sure you give those two a good scolding as well. Oh. There's going to be a doozy of a rainstorm tomorrow. Hang your wash inside if you want it to dry. That's the least apocalyptic thing you've ever told me, Agnes. Do you have another puzzle for me, sir? You sure I can't interest you in a nice cut of veal? It's a veal deal. That was pretty funny. That was pretty damn funny. Free money. There's a hidden puzzle here. Yay, sliding ball puzzle! Blocks holds red, blue, and red balls. As you can see, the color of the balls and the color of their respective areas don't match. Slide the balls and blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's get that red in there. Oh, I know. Oh. Wait. Shoot. Hang on. I don't care how many turns this took. The point is that I got it. Yeah, 99 turns.
Here's my guess. Professor, I've solved it.
30 moves, bite my ass. That puzzle was a tough one. Another object on the ground. Oh, what's that on the ground? It appears to be a scrap of paper. Can you please read what's written on it, Luke? Leave it to me, Professor. The boss hasn't been himself since Lady Violet's passing, and he shows no signs of recovering. That's why I've decided I'll make one as the tribute to Lady Violet. I'm sure it'll put a smile on his face. Ah, yes, now it makes sense. Could our mystery author be... him? I've worked my fingers to the bone trying to cheer up the boss. Looking out over St. Mystere, I see a thriving, bustling village. With so many villagers to keep him company, maybe he can finally be happy again. That's the end of the page. Professor, what's the matter? You look deep in thought. I can't confirm my suspicions at the moment, but I think it's safe to say this goes deeper than we thought. Look, it's a hidden puzzle. Painting a cube. Oh no. In front of you sits a blank paper cube that you've decided to paint. You need to paint the cube so that all faces that touch are different colors. Using 3 colors of paint, how many ways can you paint the cube so that it satisfies the above condition? Each painting scheme should be a different pattern, though it's not just the same pattern with the colors rearranged. Also, assume that you can't leave any of the sides of the square blank. How many ways can you paint this cube? That's... what? I'm not quite sure I understand this one, so I might just... How often do you think that the professor just ignores what people are saying just to think about what, that he exclusively talks to people just to get to the puzzle? Or he's just like, during any given conversation, he's only thinking about puzzles? Well, I mean, in a way, every investigation that he undergoes, he just... everything is a puzzle. He finds a way to turn everything into a puzzle, so I think in a way, he's always listening, but he's always trying to interpret it as a puzzle in some way. Money. Who are you? Oh me, oh my. It's not every day I see a handsome buck around these parts. Oh, thank you so much for coming, Nuka. I'll see you around. Thank you so much for coming. Your looks are impressive, dearie, but let's see if you've got the smarts. Try this puzzle on for size. I'd be happy to solve any puzzle you have, madam, but I don't believe we've met before. You are? Yeah. You want to know my name, dearie? I'll tell you as soon as you solve this puzzle. You've scattered a deck of 52 cards and 1 joker face down on a table so that you don't know which card is where. Next, you start turning the cards over one by one. Assuming you can't flip the same card twice, what are the another fucking percentage puzzle? I hate these! What are the percentage odds that you will turn over all 4 aces before you turn over the joker? This puzzle will turn me into the joker. Out of 53 cards, 4 are aces. Each time you flip a card, the probability of turning over an ace increases. But you really don't need to work out any of that. Think about what you can do to eliminate other variables to consider. If you distill this question down to its simplest form, it's just asking you how likely it is you'll flip over 4 aces in any order before you turn over the joker. There are 48 cards to have nothing to do with the problem. Let's lay it out on the table, so to speak. There are 5 cards that actually matter in this puzzle. Of those 5, the joker has to come last. What's the probability of flipping the joker over after the other 4 cards? Is it a 1 in 5 chance? Like, is it a 20% chance? Do I have this right? Well... I guess it's a 20% chance?
That should do it.
I hate percentages. Oh, thank God.
Another puzzle solved.
Did I really solve that puzzle if I just used all 3 hints to try and figure that out? The rest is easy. Like hell it is. Yeah. Yes, indeed, that's right. Schmarch and Looks, you're just the total package, aren't you? I'm Martha, and I just love cards. Especially puzzles that use cards. Oh, those are my favorites. Yeah. I don't think I've mentioned how much I also enjoy the company of handsome gentlemen. Professor, don't we have somewhere to be right now? Man, this lady's sprites are way more animated than the other villagers. Yay, the spooky tower. I think this is a dead end. And this does appear to be the only road, doesn't it? Gosh, that tower sure looks awfully ominous, doesn't it? Seeing it up close, I can understand why the villagers are so scared of the place. Let's take a closer look at this wall. There might be more to it than meets the eye. Yay, cutscene!
What?
And who might you be?
Well, I'd rather not say. Huh? Why not? What are you hiding?
We seek access to the tower. Do you think you could help us, miss?
The tower? Huh?
Oh, wait!
Damn it, you're scaring the women away. What in the world was that about? Huh? Professor, what's this? A Ferris wheel ticket? Very curious indeed. Luke, that girl may have dropped this... That girl may have dropped this to tell us where we should head next. But why would she want to help us? Your guess is as good as mine, Luke. Still, I can't shake the feeling that she's trying to help us. Well, your intuition hasn't ever been wrong. Let's see what we can find around the park's Ferris wheel. Yeah, that's right, Layton. Go straight to the park. You've been a thorn in my side for too long. I think it's about time for you to disappear. For good. This man wants Layton to die. Let's see how many journal entries I forgot about this time. While talking with Giuseppe in the market, I stumbled upon a newspaper article outlining the inspector's latest caller. As I turned to leave the market, I bumped into a man named Archibald who claims to be a friend of the Baron's. It turns out the Baron bequeathed the desk to Archibald. I simply can't wait to take a look at it up close. Archibald was kind enough to invite us to examine the desk he received from the Baron. Sure enough, hidden inside the desk was a note that seems to have something to do with the location of the Golden Apple. I'll think of more on this later. But for now, Beatrice has asked us to return to the inn, and we mustn't keep her waiting. Beatrice called us into the inn to tell us about a guest who had the audacity to leave without paying. It seems we aren't the only outsiders in town. I'll be sure to help Beatrice when the time is right. But at first, I want to investigate the road in the northernmost part of town. Oops. Moments after we arrived in the northernmost section of town, a girl appeared before us. From her expression, it was clear she had a message for us, but something in the shadows frightened her off before she could say anything. She did, however, leave behind a clue, namely a single ticket to the town Ferris wheel. I do not want to talk to that woman again. I hate card puzzles. You have another puzzle for me, kitty cat. There sure don't seem to be a lot of animals around town. You're quite the animal lover, aren't you, Luke? Now come along. We don't have time to sit here and play around. Well, maybe he wants to pet the cat, Professor, huh? It is natural human instinct to want to pet a cat that you see on the street. Professor Layton hates cats. This park has been closed every time we've come by. Why do you suppose that is, Professor? I haven't the foggiest idea. Perhaps we should ask someone at the town hall. Yay, we're going to the carnival! I'm starting to wonder if I should call it here. Because I've been at this for... Oh, dang. I've been at this for like 3.5 hours, I would say. I think now is probably a good stopping point. Also, look how many puzzles we solved. Look at the puzzle solve counter on the top left. Yeah? Yeah, that's a good number to stop on, yeah? The nice number. Let's read this one more journal before maybe calling it here. Spurred on by the Ferris wheel ticket the young girl left behind, Luke and I tried to gain access to the park, but its gate was locked shut. Perhaps that man from the town hall, Rodney, can help us get the gate open. Should I call it now, or should I, maybe go, for the next, 15 minutes? Just so it, ends on the hour. I mean, I could probably go for, a short while longer, so maybe I'll go for, the next 15 minutes, and then I'll call it then. This fucking guy. What's that you say? The gate to the park is locked shut. No, that's impossible. We employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running. Be that as it may, the gate is locked shut, and we can't gain entrance to the place. Would you please open it for us? That sort of thing is the job of the park caretaker. I strongly advise you go find him. Well, where do you think we might find this caretaker? Now that's a good question, isn't it? Managing the park is the caretaker's duty. But who knows who manages the caretaker? I can't say. It's not one of my duties. What a bureaucracy! He manages the town's sewer systems as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to fill out, I strongly advise you to beat it. Gosh, he's rude. The sewers? Unpleasant as it might be, it is the one place we haven't searched yet. Perhaps we'll find a clue to our mystery down there. I've only seen one manhole in town. Professor Layton is one to take quick notice of any manhole in his vicinity, huh? Oh, right. The one on the path to the park. Well, it's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Me every day at my job and maintenance. Off we go. Professor Layton in the mysterious hole. Oh, hey. Excuse me, are you by any chance the park caretaker? No. I am an explorer of El Mundo. Right now, I am trying to familiarize myself with the local culture. Oh, well, please pardon my mistake then. Have a pleasant day, sir. Oh, wait for one momento. This guy's just speaking English with other languages mixed in because he wants to seem worldly, I guess. I just saw a man in work clothes pass here. Could he be the caretaker you seek? He could be. Which way did he go? Probably to the right. Pero. Maybe it was to the the left. I see. Are you feeling alright? You seem a bit directionally challenged for being an explorer. I just arrived here after years of world travel. I can't speak French. And I'm too embarrassed to speak it. I see. In that case, please forgive me for making another assumption. Now please excuse us, as we need to get going. Wait, which way to the... that's Italian, right? Pelagio. Donde está the train station? Money? Money. What the hell's Stash and Scarfin doing in the sewer? Well, don't you look surprised. I bet you didn't expect me to see me in a place like this, eh? The river that encircles most of St. Mystere is right past this pipe. No! Shifty losing his connection! Please hang in there just a little longer! But don't you be getting any ideas. You can't cross it. Give up on those ridiculous notions of returning to the rest of the world and settle down here. I suppose it's a tough transition to make. Here's a puzzle to help you get situated. Which boxes to move? Oh no. In preparation for your big move, you've packed your belongings into 20 boxes and arranged them as shown below. With everything packed, you're now ready to label each box with its contents. In order to do so, though, you'll need to move a few boxes around. How many of the boxes can't be labeled without rearranging the stacks? Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think that's 3 boxes? Should be 3 boxes, right?
Luke, here's my answer.
Nice! Oh my gosh,
Critical
Unknown, welcome
thinking is
back.
the
How was
key
your
to
nap?
Success.
I was gonna stream for just a little while longer. For like, and by a little while I mean like till the top of the hour. So like 10 minutes from now. Cause this game is very dialogue heavy and it's a little tough on my throat. Well done. I like the way you get all fired up over puzzles. You're my kind of guy. So hurry up and get settled already. St. Mystere is happy to have you. Oh, we're on the outside and they're the tiny sprites again. Oh no! Is that why the cast was so, like, hard on you? That's why it was so itchy? Man, that sucks ass. I certainly didn't foresee sewers leading to a place like this. Look, Luke, there's my automobile. Oh, hey, it's a puzzle. You and your girlfriend went on a road trip over the weekend. On the way to your destination, you drove 180 miles, and your girlfriend drove the rest of the way. Coming home on the exact same roads, your girlfriend drove the first 150 miles, and then you got behind the wheel for the last leg of the journey. What is the difference in miles between the distance you drove and the distance your girlfriend drove? You drove 180 miles, and she drove the rest of the way. How do you know the full... Huh? How do you know, like, the full, like, distance between home and the vacation spot? How do you figure that out? Fuck it. Distances both to and from your destination were exactly the same. On the way there, you drove 180. On the way home, you drove one way minus 150 miles. Hmm? Think about the distance your girlfriend drove. On the way there, she drove one way minus 180 miles. On the way home, she drove 150 miles. Total distance each person must include the trip out and the trip back. If you combine the earlier information about each leg of the trip, you'll see that your girlfriend drove a total of one way minus 30 miles. Huh? I'm still... Going ahead. I'm so confused. So, one way minus 30 miles. Yes. Distance she drove is one way plus 30 miles. Is it insinuating that your girlfriend drove 60 more miles than you? The wording of this is very confusing.
How does this sound?
What a weirdly worded puzzle that
I've
was.
solved it.
As shown in the above chart, your girlfriend drove a total of one way minus 30 miles. You drove a total of one way plus 30 miles. Therefore, you drove 60 more miles. Oh, you drove more. This guy loves his car more than he loves his girlfriend. Bang up job, Luke. Yeah, that was a very confusing puzzle. Actually, money? Money? Yeah, money. Ho there! Now what can I do you fellows for? You're the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening up the gate to the park for us? Well, how could I refuse two curious lads such as yourselves? Well, I'd like to open it up for you, but I've got to finish this repair job here before I do anything. Is there anything we can do to help, then? Funny you should mention that. If I could just ignore out the area on this map, I'd be done in a jiff. You any good with things like that? Oh no, puzzle. Sylvain brought you this diagram to see if you could help him with it. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? Oh no. Is this... This feels like some kind of trickery. You see the circle that touches the sides of the big blue square? A smaller square sits inside the circle and touches it. Since the square is smaller than the circle, you can rotate it within the circle. Well, that you can. I want to say it's 2 times bigger, but... Math. Some of these aren't even puzzles. Sometimes they're just math. If you rotate the middle square 45 degrees, its corners will touch the sides of the large blue square. At the same time, notice that the rotation has made it so that the red square's corners now make contact with the middle square. Having trouble visualizing the rotation? Try drawing it on your screen. Yeah, the outside blue square. Rotate the middle square 45 degrees. Its corners will touch the side of the large blue square. Whoa, no shit. Huh. I'm just using all of my hint coins. From the rotation described in the second hint, draw 2 perpendicular lines from the outer circle through the middle to divide squares into 4 quadrants. Do this, you'll see that the middle square's area is equal to half of the blue squares. Go and try it for yourself. I figured that's what it was. Oops. I can't draw straight lines. It said, 2 perpendicular lines from the outer circle to the middle. So that would mean it's 4 times as big, since it's 2 times the square area. Or middle square's area is equal to half of the blue squares. It should be 4 times as much.
There we go.
Cool.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
If you rotate the middle square 45 degrees as shown in the picture above, the answer becomes apparent. You know, I'm just now looking at the way that the bottom screen is displayed in the overlay, and I think it's just a little bit too big. So next stream, I'll make sure to rectify that. I'll make it just a little bit smaller so that way it'll fit the frame a little bit better. Fine work, the both of you. As soon as I take care of this busted main, I'll open that gate for you. There, that ought to take care of this mess. There. Wait, I just read that. Now let's open the park, eh? I think that's good proof that I need to wrap this up. Just hold on 1 second here. Yeah, Layton music goes so hard. This is one of my favorite things about the whole series is that all of the music is so good. There we are. The park is yours to explore now. Professor, we're in! Thank you. You've been of great help, caretaker. I hardly need thanking, sir. After all, this is me job. Way back when, I used to keep it open every day, but these villagers, they don't care a whit for me park. I'm glad you fellows stopped by. It's the first time in a while I've had to do my job. Let's take a look at the journal and the inn and the painting, and then we'll wrap this up. It seems the only person who can get us into the park is the park caretaker. Now, if we could only find the man. Rodney mentioned that the caretaker had the additional duty of looking after the town sewer system. Maybe the caretaker is below ground today. Below ground. It took a trip into the sewers to do it, but we finally succeeded in locating the park caretaker. He was quite pleasant to deal with and consented to open the park for us after we helped him with a small plumbing problem. Now that the gate is finally open, we can set about exploring the town park. We will explore the park next time. Okay. Yeah, I gave Layton a fossil, and I know he would super love that, because he's all about archaeology. What do you think of plants, Luke? He does not appreciate the plant. It sure is swirly, but you are not an archaeologist. It's kind of hard to tell where the edges are on this painting. We're getting there. Alright. So that is it for tonight, I think. I really want to do this again next week. I'm ending. So I haven't done the Mystery Dungeon Randomizer in a good while, but I really want to continue Layton because I really love this series, and the announcement for the new game has gotten me so hyped up. But maybe next week I'll run a poll or something to see what people want. If they would prefer the randomizer or if they would prefer that I continue this. I mean, obviously I'm going to continue this very soon, hopefully, because I want to play more Layton. I really love streaming this. It's so good. But yeah, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I'll ask people what they want. So, thank you everyone so much for coming, and an especially big thank you to I believe it's Pimpmaster Stallion that owns the server that gave me that extra boost. Also, thank you Unknown for showing up despite your medical condition at the moment. I really hope you feel better, buddy. Holy smokes, there's so many people here. Oh goodness gracious, I can't express how grateful I am that there are this many people here. I didn't think I'd have. Man, how many people was that? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 20 people. God damn. 20 people. So thank you all so much for coming, and hopefully I'll stream again next week. Oh yeah, I've never raided someone before. How do I raid someone? Yeah, help me raid Unknown. I wanna raid Tita. Here, let me click around and see if I'm missing something. Thank you so much for coming, Rosewater. Here, let me ask Google. How do I raid on Twitch? Raid /raid Tita Titanium. Is that how I do it? Okay. Raid. Okay, I think I got that right. Oh my gosh, you love my voice. That's so sweet of you, Rosewater. Okay, yeah, raid Tita Titanium. There we go. Alright, thank you so much for coming, and I will see you guys around.